And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, Matthew Boyd. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And now 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Popped up. Cabrera under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Guardians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Detroit, and towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Hunter Gaddis.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Bottom of the first. Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That hits the dirt, and a full count now. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's Riley Green.
The center fielder, Riley Green.
Pitches in there. 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one finds its way through. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now it's Javier Baez. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Here's a 1-1. Way high.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Maton, the lead runner, out at second. Green at first. 1 gone. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Called out on strikes. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Kicks and deals. Line, and that's a base hit. Coming home. Throw comes into third. Not in time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the DH, Spencer Torkelson. Strike 2.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Tigers 1 and the Guardians nothing. Back at Comerica Park. Here's Josh Bell.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In there. And so now 1-2. Gets under it and pops it up. Baez pulls that one down, and there's 1 down.
That is it. The right fielder,
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And now the lefty just misses the mark outside the zone. High fly ball down the left field line. Baddoo going back some more to the warning track, makes the catch.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
The pitch. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 1 and the Guardians nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and now up to hit Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera.
Three and 2 now. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Ramirez hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Aaron.
Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
2 strikes.
And delivers outside. Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. Tigers fail to make any noise, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. That one just misses. Sends him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. And now a full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now Miles Straw, and he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Now left field, Steven.
Stephen Kwan digs in now. Led off the game with a strikeout. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Freeman at second with 2 down. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for the Guardians. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
Just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. In the air, out towards left center. Kwan snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. In the air, out towards right center. Straw has a beat on it. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier.
The batter now, Javier Baez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's even up. Got it by him for the K. Tigers are shut down there. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, and the batter now, Gabriel Arias.
Gabriel Arias.
And the pitch. Misses, and it's 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Struck him out looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Josh Bell at the plate now. First time up was a pop out. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and misses, and the inning is over. Guardians go down 1-2-3, and it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom four, digging in, Kerry Carpenter.
The right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Akil.
Here's a speed threat. Akil Baddoo. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The 2-1. Way out front for strike two.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Went down on strikes his first time through. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wide to kick the pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Detroit, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Oscar Gonzalez. Next offering upstairs. Andres Jimenez on deck for the Guardians. The wind of the pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. And now it's 3-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1 so far. And here it comes. Lifted in the air out to left. Baddoo puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's Mike Zunino. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The Guardians hitless so far in the game. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And another ball. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap, will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The count 2-1. In there at the knees.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The pitch. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Guardians lead 1. They still trail 1-0. Back at Comerica Park. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. And the right-hander's 3-1. He swings and fouls one off. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Runner at first with no outs here. The other way, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, catcher, Aaron.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he deals. That one the other way. And there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging for the K. Ugly hack on the off-speed pitch in the dirt. So first and second with 2 outs. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. That's outside. And the count is 3-1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And this one could be extra bases. Cabrera around third. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. It's 3-zip.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Gaddis out of the game. Not a bad effort, but he exits on the hook for the loss. New pitcher on the mound when we get back. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Cal Quantrill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So digging in, Javier Baez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Quantrill back to work. Swings through that one. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Green at second with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Right through there, got him. And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
He was all over that one. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
And now the lefty, and they're all loaded up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has
out to center. Green settles under it. Brings it in. Both runners tagging. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matthew Boyd will depart. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Will Vest.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Two on, one out. And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Right-handed reliever. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Oscar Gonzalez getting ready to hit. The 1-1. And there's a ball. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
A little bit low.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count.
Andres Jimenez next to bat for Cleveland. And that'll load the bases.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
2 outs, bases full. Andres Jimenez will hit next. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-2. This one in the air, right field. Carpenter on the move, heading back some more. Reaching for it, makes the catch. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Guardians 1. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Leading up for the Tigers, the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the 1st. Quantrill back to work. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. James Karinchak up and throwing for Terry Francona. Righty to the plate. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Kicks and deals.
Nope, outside.
Baddoo leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Gonzalez to third. He's in there.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next to hit for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next pitch is inside. 3-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
3-2 now.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations. You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, boo.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. In the air, center field. And that will fall. One runs in, the throw home. Not in time, he's safe at the plate. And they lead by 4.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
First and second, 1 out. And here's the catcher, Eric Haas.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And here's a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Stays alive. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. We're through 6 full. It's the Tigers 5 and the Guardians 1. Back here at the ballpark. Now at the plate, Mike Zunino. The Guardians in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Carpenter drifts towards it. 1 away.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
And up next for Cleveland, Tyler Freeman. A strikeout and a walk. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians.
Miles Straw.
The 1-1. And he pumps it a strike. And now the count is even. The pitch. To first, and he beats it.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Tyler Alexander.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think that's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike at the knees. Straw, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's to third. They take the force out, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Guardians. They're down 5-1.
Gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Herron. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 29, Tim Herron.
So digging in, Riley Green.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, Riley.
And a pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Freeman on the run, sends it over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
The shortstop, Javier Baez.
Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. The 1-1. Out to short. Freeman gets it to first. Baez gone on the play.
The right fielder, number 30, Kerry Carpenter.
2 outs, base is empty. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Two outs.
2-1.
That catches the corner. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Tigers fail to make any noise. They lead this one, though, 5-1. We go to the 8th. Now it's the Guardians DH, Gabriel Arias.
The designated hitter, Gabriel Arias.
And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. In the air, right side of the infield. And there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. A switch hitter batting right. And that's ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman.
One gone, runner at first. And here is Josh Bell. And a pitch. That clips the corner. Ramirez over at first with one away. Now snap throw to first. Back in there standing. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
And now Oscar Gonzalez. Two and one now, 2 aboard. Swinging a foul straight back. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Lorenzen getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So the bases are loaded here. One man gone. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And a 2-1 on the way. There's a strike.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
To short, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jose Cisnero. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 67, Jose Cisnero.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Guardians. Josh Naylor. 2-out opportunity for him with runners on the corners. The tying run at the plate. And that's outside.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run on no hits, but they leave 2 men on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Tigers 5 and the Guardians 2. So coming into the game now on defense, number 46. He takes over behind the plate.
Number 46.
Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here comes a pitch.
That's ball 3.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first, Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Jimenez sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. And he deals. Runner on the go.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Throw, safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Man at second. That one missed. Baddoo on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for Detroit. They're still out in front 5-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, Alex Lang. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. So in now for Cleveland, Tyler Freeman.
Tyler Freeman.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count now. Righty to the plate. Out to short. Tosses across to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The center fielder, number 7, Miles Straw.
And now it's going to be Miles Straw. Swings and misses. 2-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
The 1-2. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 2-2 down. Here's a rocket out to left. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Gabriel Arias.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Gabriel Arias now at the plate. Check swing. He went. And the count 1-2. This to third. Can't glove it cleanly. That leaves him without a throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
One out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So 2 down. Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. Line drive. That's a base hit. Runner around third. He scores, and they cut the lead to 2.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Jason Foley. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Bell. On the ground, right side, McKinstry. And that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. This one, Austin Gomber.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. Brian Reynolds here. A switch hitter batting right. The wind of the pitch. That one missed. One down, base is empty. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Blackman going after it. Squeezes it, and there's two down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Bucks go down quietly, and now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Denver, pitching in our game today, Johan Oviedo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
The wind and the pitch. Ground ball right side. The throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the center fielder, Charlie Blackman.
Now it's Charlie Blackman. The wind to kick the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
2-2 now.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's two away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016, but Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Scoreless after one. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Carlos Santana.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And the pitch. And there's a ball. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Bryant makes the play, one down.
Batting fifth, The first base.
So digging in, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Bryant hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting 6. The shortstop. Rodolfo.
Now here is Rodolfo Castro. Two outs. Just missed. Second inning here, no score. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. Next offering is in for a strike. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pretty good fastball location, down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And they're all loaded up.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. 1 run's in, the second run scores. It's 2-zip.
Just a huge at-bat right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Led off the game with a strikeout. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Runners on first and third, 2 away. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And he walked him.
Nope. Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
High fly ball out to center field. Reynolds gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Alan Trejo.
Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. McMahon stands at first with 1 out. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Quickly to second for 1, and that's 2. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now Brian
The
Reynolds.
center fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Blackman makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Went down on strikes his first time through. Stays alive. The 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Santana.
2-1 now.
Oh, that's out.
And that's ball 4.
The first baseman, number 2.
So up next, Connor Joe. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Up the middle. Tovar. They get the force. Out number 3. Pirates leave 1, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
The designated hitter, Jonathan Daza.
That's through there for a strike. Right side. Matthias whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting in, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
And the batter now, Ezekiel Tovar. That one a little bit high, and the count is 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Batting ninth.
At the plate, Ryan Serven. Moved first. Here comes a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, right field. McCutchen has it sized up, and that's the third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Rodolfo Castro.
Let's go, Rockies!
The pitch. Breaks his bat. There's a soft liner. Moose. And they put the tag on him for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Next to hit, Mark Matthias. Reached on an infield single his first time. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is even, 2-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two. And that's outside. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Line drive, that's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-zip.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now the third baseman, Brian Hayes, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he deals. And that is in for a strike. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So 2 down now, and here is Brian Reynolds. And here it comes. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a ball popped up, and a base hit knocks in a run. Now the throw comes in, runner holds at third.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 on with 2 away. And stepping in is the speedy Andrew McCutchen. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bryant trying to get there. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And that is that. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Pirates 4 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in Denver, now at the plate, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
That just misses, and that's ball 2. Fouled off to the right. Two and 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Comes the 2-2. In the dirt. Over to Joe. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Popped out and foul ground first time through. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time. The Rockies hitless so far in the game. And that one wrapped foul. 2-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And the right-hander deals. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Out towards right center field. McCutchen after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 4-0. A new pitcher in the game, Ryan Feltner.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Carlos Santana getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Carlos Santana.
The 1-2. On a line out towards center. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
So man aboard, Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Pirates really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Got it by him for the K.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Rodolfo Castro will hit next. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. That clips the corner. Two now. Slice to right. Fair ball. Santana around second, headed for third. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Slow ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Mike Moustakas.
And here's the first baseman, Mike Moustakas. 0 for 1 so far. Next one misses. 3-1. The Rockies yet to pick up a hit here. The pitch. In the air to left center. Sawinski on the move to the alley. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman,
Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
In the air to left down the line. Sawinski, he ranges to his right, tracks it down for the out. And the inning is over. Rockies are down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And that is gone. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd and StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Line drive, base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Key Brian Hayes digs in now.
Shake it off. Let's get to.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one drifts inside. Delay on at first. Nobody out. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
And here is Brian Reynolds. This one high in the air to left center. Profar drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
The right fielder,
Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The next pitch misses. 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one found hard the other way. Righty to the plate. Popped up right side, and the infield fly is called. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. (3-2). The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. The pitch. That's a base hit. Run scores. He's in there.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Justin Lawrence.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now here is Rodolfo Castro. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. One was the solo homer. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Pirates 7 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Jonathan Daza.
Designated hitter, Jonathan.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. But all these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
3-2 now.
And on the mound, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the air, left side. Sawinski settles under this one. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Then there's one down.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop,
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Called strike right there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Went right after him there, Siggy. No messing around.
3 pitches right there. 3 really good fastballs in that at bat. But what stood out is all of them in a different part of the zone. He started them away. You look out over the plate as a hitter, and then he busts you in. You're not quick enough to be able to pull the trigger and turn on it. And then he finished up in the zone. Good velocity. Caught the top part of that strike zone. That's a great example of how you mix your locations. Just as important as mixing speeds.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
now batting.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
3-2.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Serban off of first with 2 away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Coors Field, here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman, Mark Mathias.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Righty delivers and fouled off. And now the count is even. Bullpen activity starting up now. Harold Castro getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Suter getting cranked up as well. The next offering misses, and the count's full. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The pitch. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Blackman settles underneath it. And that is the third out of the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh, and they hold a 7-0 lead.
Traditional 7-inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Chuck Nasty.
The center fielder, Charlie Blackman.
Going to count 1-2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. In the air right field. McCutchen has it sized up. And it's caught for the out.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Next one just misses. 2-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That one off the mark, and it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. On the ground. Over to first, in time. Nice stretch.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And a 1-1. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They continue to trail 7-0. Back here in Denver, digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And there's a foul ball. The 2-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Ground ball right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Man at first, Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. Runner at first with no outs here. And down on strikes he goes. One away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 2-1. Outside. Now a fly ball to right center. Bryant moves under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The first baseman, number 2, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Pirates leave 1, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, Mike Moustakas. Oviedo still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Nope.
And now 2-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys put
swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Johan Oviedo done for the afternoon, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. On the mound now for the Pirates, Colin Holderman. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Colin Holderman.
So a man aboard. Next to hit for the Rockies, Alan Trejo. The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Next for the Rockies is the DH, Jonathan Daza. Ball and a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Crow loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hill getting loose as well. Moose, the runner at second with one away. Next pitch is inside. 3-1 now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 3-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Thank you.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Oh, he throws it away.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. A strikeout and a walk. And a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one left for Colorado, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. The 1-1. There's the strike. To the right side. Oh, nice play to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
I love the fact that the pitcher didn't become a spectator on this play. Nice job by the first baseman to dive, get dirty, knock that ball down, and if the pitcher's not there, he's got nobody to flip it to. Excellent job by both those guys.
Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. And now it's even up. High fly ball, right field. Puts the squeeze on it, and there are 2 down.
Now back, left fielder, Jack.
So digging in, Jack Sawinski. He's already homered in this game. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the
2
count.
balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. The kick, the 3-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. Over to first. That's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Pirates 7 and the Rockies nothing. Bottom 9. Now the Rockies catcher, Brian Serven.
The catcher.
And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Up the middle, Mathias. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So the batting order turns over. Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
The batter, the center fielder, Charlie.
Next for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And it is 2-1. And he dodges that fastball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Helpful.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. One down, base is empty. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That misses. 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Guardians nothing, Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Detroit, and towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Maton. This to center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Here's Riley Green.
Green.
The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And now two gone.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Javier Baez. That one misses in the dirt. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
That one catches the zone, and it's 3-2. Baez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. We move on to the second here at Comerica. No score. Back at Comerica Park, top of the second, and now the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
1-2 now. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Hauls it in, and there's one away. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
The wind and the pitch. That one lifted to left, and it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
The shortstop, Gabriel.
Next to hit, Gabriel Arias. Next pitch is popped up. Torkelson makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting in. The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here's Mike Zunino. Brennan off of first with 2 away. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Pickoff move to first.
No, he's safe.
2-2. On the ground to short. They take the force out, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And misses inside. Next offering way off the plate. Here comes a pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Akil Baddoo now at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And now it's 1-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting 6. The first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. The 2-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw.
Look, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Popped in the air, left field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Led off the game with a strikeout. Righty delivers. Line drive. And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. On the ground. Stops it on a slide. The throw to second. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's Jose Ramirez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. One left for the Guardians, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, there's Tyler Nevin to the plate.
The third baseman, Tyler Nevin.
The count 1-2.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. Comes a 2-2. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Matt.
Here's the center fielder, Matt Vierling. The wind of the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A little bit low. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Brennan ranges to his right, makes a nice running catch. And that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. Still no score. Start of the 4th, and now the DH, Josh Bell. The 1-1. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Jason Shreve getting ready to go. And a pitch. That one ripped. Back there. Leaping, and he makes the grab.
The batter, the first baseman.
Here's Josh Naylor. Flied out his first time. The 2-1. And that one off the outside edge. And there's a fly ball deep right field, way back there. And that one's gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. 3rd home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. And Cleveland on top 1-0. The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. And that's through there for a strike.
3-2.
Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Gabriel.
So in now for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. First time up was a pop out. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Smash to the left side. Slings to first. Out number 3. Solo shot for the Guardians this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Detroit, here's the second baseman, Nick Maton.
The second baseman, Nick Maton.
Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Here's the 2-2. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the left fielder, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Left-hand batter waits. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No, he held up. The count 2-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And he deals. That one finds the zone. Now 3-2. Kicks and deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Javier Baez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
At the belt and fires.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 1-2 gets a piece and stays alive. Maton leads off first with one away. Next pitch way upstairs. And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a pop-up. Naylor brings it in, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 30, Gary Carpenter.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And now it's even up.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Akil Baddoo waiting to hit for Detroit. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So now the DH spot, Akil Baddoo. And the righty deals. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Spencer Torkelson up next for the Tigers. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jason Shreve.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two now. Hard ground ball, base knock. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Miles Straw getting ready to hit. Fly to left his first time up. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carpenter racing over to make the catch.
Now back, the left fielder, Steven Kwan.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Steven Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is in for a strike. Saying one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. This ball's chopped on the ground, and he picks it up in foul territory.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Guardians lead 1. but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back at Comerica Park, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Arias on to first, and they get Torkelson for the out.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
The 1-1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The line to kick the pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit. Eric Haas. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The pitch. Goes down looking. So they've been held scoreless through 5. We're through 5. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. Start of the 6th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Jose Ramirez. The pitch. On the ground at first, Torkelson. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
Here's Josh Bell.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Now all even up. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And downstairs. The 2-2 on the way. And that's outside. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Stepping in, Matt Vierling.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Vierling on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Eli Morgan, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Heron getting cranked up as well. And now 2-2. The pitch. Just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Riley Green waiting to hit for Detroit. And the pitch. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first, and that ends the inning. New pitcher for the Tigers, Michael Lorenzen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians.
The right fielder, Will Brennan.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And that's down and away.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Shortstop, Gabriel Arias.
And now the shortstop, Gabriel Arias. Righty delivers. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. Here comes a pitch. To third. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate, Javier Baez.
For the Tigers, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Bounce to the right side. Can't field it cleanly. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Now back, right fielder, Gary Carpenter.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. That's it for Shane Bieber. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Tim Herron on to pitch here. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 29, Tim Herron.
And now, Terry Carpenter. That just misses. 3-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
That's in there. 3-2 now. That's towards center. Straw has a beat on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Akil Baddoo.
Digging in, Akil Baddoo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. The throw in, save.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And a pitch. Way out front for strike two. Called strike three on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big two-out hit.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Eli Morgan.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a 1-1. That one missed.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
And next up for the Tigers, Eric Haas. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Baez, the runner at third. Baddoo over at second. Nevin at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is down low.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
In the air, out towards left center. And that will end the inning. So the Tigers leave them loaded. They still trail 1-0. Tyler Holton into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Throw on to Torkelson. First out in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Stephen Kwan, the next to hit.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Over to first, and he saved.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
He's going.
Runner on the goal. Pitch is low. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
1 out and a runner at second. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Nevin under it. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Trevor Steffen.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Well, 1-run game. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. the tying run at the plate. Back foot slider struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. And the right-hander deals. In for a strike. Now 1-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And that is that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Detroit, and now the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Number 22, Josh Naylor.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And that one missing low. And a 3-2. Out to center. Vierling under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, the right fielder, Will.
So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The wind of the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 2 away now. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the 3rd out. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Emmanuel Clase takes over on the mound.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Number 48, Emmanuel Clase.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Now it's the shortstop, Javier Baez. And he deals. And the count 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Naylor makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. At the belt and fires. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. And here it comes. In there at the knees. And it's 3-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Knocks it down. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
So they're down to their final out. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
Throw to second and great jump.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Line drive. And that'll do it. The Guardians strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And today's starter, Luis Garcia. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
This one lifted in the air, left field. 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Bo Bichette up to the dish. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Here's a 2-2. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
1 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays.
Runner.
Bichette goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
1 out and a runner at second. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. The 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one not close. 3 balls and a strike.
Come on, strike him out.
3-1 now. And a swing and a miss.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Base hit center field. Bichette around third and headed home. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now it's Matt Chapman.
Hey.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now the catcher up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Next offering is fouled back.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Whit Merrifield waiting to hit for Toronto. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Popped up. Abreu puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Houston, and today's starting pitcher, Jose Barrios. What do you got on him, Chris?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
We go to the bottom of the first. Leading off, Mauricio Dubon. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The why to kick the pitch. So now 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Bregman.
And now it's Alex Bregman. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Going to count 1 and 2. The wind and the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's even up.
That's out.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. Astros are down quietly. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Nathan Lukes out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Nathan Lukes with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now the count 1 and 2 after the swing and the miss. One out. Runners at first and second. Strike three, got him swinging. 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Astros nothing. Back here at Minute Maid Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
And he deals.
2-2 is down.
Here's the 2-2. Next offering is outside. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. That one outside, and the count's full. Jeremy Pena up next. Runner at first with no outs here. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
2-2. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
2 on, 1 out. David Hensley up next for the Astros. Ball to strike. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Check swing. Went around. 2-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. 2-2 now. That one drifts inside. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. At the belt and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. So next up for Houston, Jake Myers. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Laser. Base hit. Coming around third is Abreu. 1 runs in. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado. Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Top half of the 3rd inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Got him. And that's the 1st out.
The left fielder, number 25.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
He swings and fouls 1 off. One down, base is empty. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Tied up here in the early going. Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Next one in the dirt. Bounced up the middle. Over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Now it's Alex Bregman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That misses off the outside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
One gone, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. And a pitch.
Ball 2.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Merrifield, and that's 2. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alejandro Kirk. Kicks and deals. Maybe a surprise here as the bullpen is already stirring. Ronel Blanco, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. The 1-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field back there. And that one is going to go. His 2nd of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-1.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Caught looking his first time up. Fly ball down the line. Tucker really on his horse for it. And he dropped it. Righty delivers. Got him swinging on the curveball. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Swing and a miss. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Nathan Lukes. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Let's go, Astros!
Kicks and fires. And it's filled up. Good job to fight that one off. Three, 2. Up the middle, Pena whips it to first on the run. That ends the frame. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 4th, and here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. Back to work, 3-2 now. Ripped left into right center. And now maybe extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Runner leads away at second. Liner snagged at first. To second with the throw and no chance to get back. It's a double play. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. He's 0 for 1. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. New pitcher on here, Ronel Blanco.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 56, Ronel Blanco.
Here's George Springer.
Leading off the Blue Jays.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And a base hit up the middle.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
Here we go. Turn 2.
In there. And so now 1 and 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Hit on the ground to the right side. To second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
Now batting.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings and misses.
1 ball.
1 and 2. No outs, runners at first and second. Pitch misses inside. Ball 2. And the righty deals. Chopped on the ground. In plenty of time to first, and that is a big first out. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Dalton Varsho. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. 2 on, 1 out. Little chopper rolls foul. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And here is Matt Chapman.
1 ball.
And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 2. Two on, 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Alejandro Kirk would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field, and that will end the inning. So the Blue Jays strand 3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's going to be David Hensley.
The left fielder, David Hensley.
The 2-1. That's to third. Fires over to Guerrero. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. And he's already singled in this game. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Chapman settles under this one. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5 innings complete. Blue Jays 2 and the Astros 1. Back here in Houston, now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Not even close there. Now 3-1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The wind of the pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. 1 for 2. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. In the air, left field. Hensley has this one sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the right
And now, Nathan Lucas.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
2-2 to count.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Abreu. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. Blue Jays 2 and the Astros 1. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. And a 2-1 on the way. Up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He puts it in his pocket. Safe at first without a play.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. Mesa warming up as well. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And now it's filled up. Yordan Alvarez waiting to hit for Houston. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That's all for Jose Barrios, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. The left-hander on now, Tim Mesa.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's Yordan Alvarez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And here's a slow roller. And he picks it up in foul territory. And now the count is even. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Got him looking. 2 gone. Jose Abreu up to hit. And that's outside. And now the lefty swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So the Astros lead one, and they trail it here 2-1. New pitcher on now, Hunter Brown. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Number 58, Hunter Brown.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And now George Springer, 1 for 3. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive, base hit, right center field. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. And the pitch.
We got a full count.
No outs. Runner on second. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ball to strike. The pitch. Guerrero started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. 1-2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another. Runner at second here, 1 gone. On the ground to third. Bregman to first. And Guerrero is set down. And here is Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Next offering is down low. And the count's even at 2. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. The next pitch misses, and a full count now. Matt Chapman to bat next. The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They lead it 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Trevor Richards. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Kyle Tucker digs in now.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The 1-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Strike 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next one off the plate inside. And it's 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner holds. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
So next up for Houston, David Hensley. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And now it's even up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Misses outside, and it's a full count. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Payoff pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So they turn things over to the righty, Anthony Bass.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. Righty to the plate. And that's too high.
That's a really good take.
Into center. Kiermaier makes the catch. Inning over. One left for Houston. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th, and the batter now, Alejandro Kirk. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. And it's even up. Merrifield checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. He did not go around. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up and makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they still lead it 2-1. Here comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Yainer Diaz. Looking to get the tying run on base. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. Check swing, didn't go. 3-1 now. Activity in the bullpen. Zach Pop, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Check swing, but he went too far. Full count now. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading up for the Astros.
Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Leadoff man is on. You got to be looking for the bunt here, trying to get him into scoring position.
Here's a 1-1. And a strike in there.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Eric Swanson. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Eric Swanson.
And now here is Alex Bregman. Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of.
Caught him looking for the K.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
So 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And he chases that one. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So remaining in the game defensively, Yainer Diaz. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Seth Martinez gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the right fielder, Nathan Lukes. The 2-2 now. Bounce to third, and it stays fair.
The bat, number 4.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And the batter is George Springer. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off left side. Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Martinez checks on first. Lukes back on a dive. The 1-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here's a 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a swing and a miss. 2 away now.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next to hit, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Now move to first. Lukes back in standing. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Lukes around second, headed for third. They add on late as the run scores all the way from first. It's 3-1.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Dalton Varsho. And a ball evens the count.
2-2 now.
Base knock center field. Vladdy coming around third. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman.
So, Siggy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Center field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Astros 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Zach Pop. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 56, Zach.
And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Here's a 2-1. On the ground, Bichette. The throw to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit. Late swing fouled off. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, we're set up to turn 2 and get out of the inning.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Guerrero over to second. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. First pitch moments away, showing the slab in today's game. Brady Singer. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. What a start to this one. And that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. The other way. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That is third. The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Ball to strike. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Reyes puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. Back up the middle and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So a man aboard. Here's Josh Young. And a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Kansas City, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
the shortstop.
Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. The why to kick the pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Taveras going after it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Edward.
And now Edward Olivares.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA just impressive at 1.70 to lead the league.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
In there. And so now 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now it's Franmil Reyes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Can't can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
On a line, brings it in for the third out. Royals wind up leaving them loaded, and it remains 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, second inning set to go. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a little roller right side. And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Outside. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Struck him out of the foul tip.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there, just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next to hit, Ezekiel Duran. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. And there's a ball. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Runner on at first with one gone. And the batter will be the shortstop, Josh Smith. Next one is off the plate. And the count 2-1. And that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Leody Taveras. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. One left for Texas. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. And now it's Matt Duffy.
The designated hitter, Matt.
Jacob deGrom, obviously with a very impressive resume. He's only the 3rd player in history to win the Rookie of the Year and multiple Cy Young awards. The other 2 guys to do that, Justin Verlander and Tom Seaver. And now a full count. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Lowe. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting in, the third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. And that's outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And that one hammered Garcia. Going back some more, and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. KC down in order. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. At the plate, Marcus Semien.
The designated hitter, Marcus.
Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Semien? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs.
No.
That's inside. One of the other aspects with Marcus Semien, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
Swing and a bouncer. Perez. Throw, and it gets away.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Travis Jankowski now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander's 3-1. And a big swing and a miss. And he deals. High in the air, out to right. Olivares moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Popped out to left his first time. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. He did not go around. Move to first. Semien back in. Back over to first. And he's back in that time as well. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Could be extra bases. Coming around third is Semien. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting it out.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And he grounds one to the right side. Pasquantino takes it to the bag. That ends the frame. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rangers 2 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And here is Edward Olivares bunting for a hit to first, and he beats it. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking, able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And he's already singled in this game. And now the count is even. DeGrom checks the runner. Olivares dives back in safely. Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Now at the plate, Salvador Perez. He reached on a walk his first time. Struck him out looking. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Rangers 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Josh Young. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Now a fly ball to right center. Bradley ranging into the alley. Diving, makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Oh, that was a nice diving catch right there. Great effort, but if you look closely at his route, it wasn't as direct to the ball as you'd like to see. The angle initially not very good, but you have to credit him with making an adjustment, laying out, and getting the out. Nice job.
Here's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Young stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Now a slow roller to second. Perez there for the out. Runner scores from third. Now it's going to be Josh Smith. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And it's even up.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Good eye right there. And a pitch. Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. That's hard hit on the line. And that is the third out of the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Rangers 3 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the 4th, here's the left fielder, Franmil Reyes. That one not close, and the count is filled up.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And here it comes. Got it by him for the K.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
That's in there. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And the next pitch is way outside. Down the line towards the corner. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rangers 3 and the Royals nothing. We go to the top of the 5th, and now Leody Taveras. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back, and it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. He's already homered in this game.
Well, these Rangers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Whips it across. One away here in the 5th.
The left fielder.
And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Travis Jankowski.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Bounce to third. Zips it across. Got him.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. 1 for 2. Man at second. Smoked into left, base hit. Taveras around third. He will score, and it's 4-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brady Singer out of the game, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Brad Keller on to pitch here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Man at second here with 2 away, and now Adolis Garcia. Next one misses. Ball 3. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Bullpen action for the Royals. Josh Stamont up and throwing. Yarbrough warming up as well. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. The 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Low. The lead runner out at second. Garcia at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Jonah Heim in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. And a foul ball. Three-2 now. Line drive, base hit, right field. Low, coming home. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 5-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
On the ground right side, Perez gets it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Hunter Dozier. And now it's even up. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So up now for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr. Flied out his first time. Bradley waits. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, that'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
Bobby Witt Jr., a 2nd-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Righty to the plate. Hit hard. That gets through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. And the batter now, Edward Olivares. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Runners at first and second with one gone. In the air, left field. Jankowski on his way over. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
The first baseman,
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Bradley at third. Witt on at first with 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one drifts inside. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the inning. Royals strand a pair. It's 5-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here is Ezekiel Duran. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 now. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
Up next for the Rangers, Leody Taveras. Right-handed reliever. That's down and in.
2-1.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's Marcus Semien. He's already homered here in this one. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
Let's play fun out there.
1-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 2 down now, and here is Travis Jankowski.
Travis Jankowski.
Ball to strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Salvador Perez.
The second baseman.
Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. And he walked him.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And here's the catcher, MJ Melendez. Reyes leads off first with one away. Liner caught at second. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Man at first, and next is the designated hitter, Matt Duffy. Two outs. And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. Right back to him on the mound in plenty of time to first, and that is the inning. So one left for Kansas City, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Josh Stamont.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now, Nathaniel Lowe. So now 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Cuas getting ready to go. Center field. Bradley settles underneath it, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. Look out! And it hit him.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And that one is lifted in the air. Olivares moving under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, catcher, Jonah Heim.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. And a 1-1. Good eye right there. Ripped, but it curls foul. Two now. Next offering misses down and away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Josh Spores.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And now here is Hunter Dozier, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
Well, these Royals finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Dozier tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Jackie Bradley Jr., the next to hit. The 2-1. And there's a strike. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Andrew Heaney preparing to come on if needed. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Kansas City, at the top of the 8th, here's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
2-2 count.
Kicks and deals. That's to third. Dozier on to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Josh Smith.
Now it's the shortstop, Josh Smith. 1 for 3. One down, base is empty. The punch out there, that's out number 2.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
There might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Marcus Semien waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Rangers set down in order. But they hold a 5-0 lead. Will Smith gets the call from the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
51. Will Smith.
So digging in, Edward Olivares.
For the Royals, the right fielder, Edward Olivares.
Here's a 1-1. And strike 2. Smith, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Nope, inside.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-2.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Lifted in the air, right field. Garcia puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Bullpen action for the Rangers. Andrew Heaney, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. He goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Two down, nobody on. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. We go to the ninth. Now it's Marcus Semien.
The designated hitter, Marcus Semien.
The pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Righty delivers. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch inside. And now 3-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Bunt attempt popped up. Hauls it in for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. And a curve is down and in.
2-2 down.
Semien leads off first with 1 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Now move to first. Semien back in standing. And a pitch. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Man, just backdoored him with the breaking ball right there. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it looks like it's a mile away, so you give up on it, and then it just hooks around that outside corner. Tell you what, if a pitcher can make a pitch like that, you pretty much just have to tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
3-1 is on the way. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, now the left fielder, Franmil Reyes.
Franmil Reyes.
Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a ball. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Puts it away for the out.
The catcher, number 1, MJ.
Now the catcher up to hit, MJ Melendez, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Two and one now. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Dozier.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Andrew Heaney. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 44, Andrew Heaney.
And next up for the Royals, Hunter Dozier. Swing and a miss. And the count 1 and 2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Michael King. What do you have on him?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. 1 up, 1 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now Logan O'Hoppe. Next pitch is outside. And that's down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
That in third, the center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mike Trout. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Kicks and deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone in order. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Back after this on the show. Back in the Bronx. And getting the call here, Griffin Canning.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now Anthony Volpe.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Check swing. No appeal. 2-1. It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Out towards right center field. Trout is there. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting second, the center fielder, Aaron.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. The 2-2. And that one almost got him. And he walked him.
Batting fourth.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Fouls one off. 2-2. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. Two on the way. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Second inning set to go. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate.
Anthony Rendon.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, way back there. And that one is off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Next pitch inside. 2-1. They say you win.
2-2.
Second inning here, no score. And now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one missing inside.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Gio Urshela steps in.
Number 10. Gio Urshela.
And a 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. One-two now. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Touches down. That's a hit. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Man at first with 1 gone. Brandon Drury to the plate. Righty delivers. Got him. 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And next for the Angels, number 9. Hard hit left side. Over to Torres. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, Willie Calhoun stands in here.
Willie Calhoun.
The 1-1. That one ripped. Back there. And he brings it into the warning track. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Jose Trevino. And a pitch. That one's in there, and it's 1-2. And the pitch. That one 95 to finish him off. So the Yanks go in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in New York, now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
Ball to strike. That one drifts inside.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Rizzo. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out his first time. Inside corner for a strike. Now 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
The wide to kick the pitch. Smash to the left side. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 3. Angels held in check, but they lead it 1-0. Back in the Bronx as we go to the last of the 3rd. And stepping in for the Yankees, Franchi Cordero. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. On a line, base hit.
Well, nice job of getting that front foot down, and once it does, the hands just launch. Big hole on the left side of the infield, and I think that's exactly what he was gunning for.
And now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner at first. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
It's Aaron Judge now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Aaron Judge in 2016 got 95 plate appearances and hit just 179. He kept that number 179 in the notes section on his iPhone the entire offseason. And then in 2017, he had 52 homers and won the Rookie of the Year. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
Now back, first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 3-2. Gleyber Torres waiting to hit for the Yankees. Got him looking, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail here 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, start of the 4th. Now it's Anthony Rendon.
Let's go, Yankees.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again. And that one missing low. Runner at second. Nobody out. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The first baseman.
Here's Gio Urshela. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
2-1.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. 1 out and a runner at second. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Michael King done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Greg Weisser.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So first and second with one man gone. So in now for the Angels, Brandon Drury.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
That misses, and that's ball 2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a pitch. Grounded to third, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back now in the Bronx. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
These Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And Gleyber Torres retired.
Now batting, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the Big Fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field. LeMahieu checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And next is the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun. The 2-1. And now 2-2. And that one in the air center field. Trout sizing it up and makes the grab. And that'll do it. Yanks held in check. They still trail 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss. Fights that one away, still 1-2. righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The batter, number 9.
Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels.
Neto.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Cordero getting cranked up as well. And the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
So 2 down now, and here is Taylor Ward. The 2-1. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that keeps the inning going.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. The 1-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that's a nice job of moving that runner up in the scoring position. It's not the most common way of getting it done. Probably a little painful, but now we'll see if they can cash in.
Next offering upstairs. Two outs. That one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Anthony Rendon on deck for the Angels. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. A towering home run, his 4th home run of the season, and they tack on 3. It's 4-0. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. That one ran inside, almost got him. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Angels do get one, however, on the Mike Trout home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's a 1-1. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Next to hit, Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. To the right side. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's Franchi Cordero. And he's already singled in this game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
That one hit to right. Makes the catch, inning over. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. They're down 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Just off the inside edge. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here comes a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Ian Hamilton.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances, and then hurt his shoulder. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And here it comes. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Swing and a ball popped up. LeMahieu under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Here we go, Yanks.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a ball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Albert Abreu appears to be getting loose. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Anthony Volpe. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today. Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Ripped to short. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. A strikeout and a walk. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. We're through 6 full. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium, top of inning number 7, and the batter will be the shortstop, number 9.
Neto.
At the belt and fires. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball 2. And that misses off the outside edge. And a base hit right there, and that turns the lineup over.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Struck him out looking.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
And next for LA, Logan O'Hoppe. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. The pitch.
Ball.
Good eye right there. The 3-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Checks over to first, back safely. Line drive, caught.
Great diving catch on the line drive, and the ground does not cause a fumble. Great athleticism on that play right there.
Man at first. Now Trout gets a chance to hit.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
The pitch. Got him swinging. Angels leave one, but they lead it 4-0. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Tucker Davidson. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 41, Tucker Davidson.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Leading off for the Yankees.
The Yankees looking to rally.
Gleyber Torres.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani getting loose out there. Loop, a left-hander, also throwing. And a ball and 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit.
The third baseman.
They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swings and misses. Now 2 away.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
The 1-2. Slider misses outside. And that skips in the dirt. And that's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Kicks and fires. And that's a little high. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And now it's filled up. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Theis makes the catch, and that'll do it. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. Jimmy Cordero gets the call from the pen, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Anthony Rendon now at the plate.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
The 1-1. Just off the inside edge. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And now it's 3-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So a man aboard, Hunter Renfroe, the next to hit for the Angels. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Albert Abreu, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is fouled back. Three 2 now. On the ground, right side. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for him so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Gio Urshela to the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Fly ball center field. Judge cutting across. Makes a nice running catch. One down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Brandon Drury.
2 on with 1 out. Brandon Drury will hit next. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That's to third. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Torres. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Matt Theis digs in now. Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 8th coming up. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Jose Trevino.
Jose Trevino.
The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, they found ways to get on base in a variety of ways in this one. Hits, walks, and now a hit by pitch.
Man at first, Franchi Cordero stepping in now for the Yankees. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball.
Just off the outside edge.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And he deals. High in the air, out to right. Renfroe in position. Brings it in, and there's 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe.
Volpe.
The pitch. Up and in, and now 3 balls and a strike. And there's ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Matt Moore on the pitch here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Angels.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. 2-1 on Judge. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Shohei Ohtani, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And another ball.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. And ball 4, and Judge takes his walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Let's 1-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. The tying run at the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And a pitch. That one fouled off.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Two outs, bases are full. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge. Nice work from the Angel pen there. Through 8 full. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. Albert Abreu takes over on the mound.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 84, Albert Abreu.
Number 9 getting ready to hit.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Misses inside. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor.
So the
Ward.
batting order turns over. And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball, Rizzo picks it up. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The designated hitter, Logan.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Logan O'Hoppe.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Righty delivers.
No, that's it.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
And the righty deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. Angels 4 and the Yankees nothing. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Shohei Ohtani.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Shohei Ohtani.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
On the ground right side, and it gets by him. And up next for New York, Willie Calhoun.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Action in the Angels bullpen. Aaron Loop, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Herget, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Trevino.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Carlos Estevez.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Renfroe pulls it down. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 33.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Franchi Cordero. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That misses the zone. 2-2. And a A swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And the Red Sox leave one. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. And our pitcher in this game, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
For the Orioles, the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And a pitch. That one misses. 1-0. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a swing and a miss.
2-1.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Adley Rutschman. The Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Sale ready. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Sale delivers. In the air, right field. Verdugo makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing for the Orioles in the first. On to the second for Baltimore. No score. Back here at the ballpark, now Adam Duvall.
The center field.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Bradish back to work. There's a strike. That clips the corner.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
In the dirt. Rutschman fires over to first. One out in the second.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And now, Masataka Yoshida. That's in there, and that's strike one. One down, base is empty. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is downstairs. Second inning here, no score. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first, and they get the out. Here's Trevor Story now. And first offering is fouled off. We always talk about connections, kids growing up with one another. Trevor Story grew up playing in Texas on the same travel ball team as Josh Bell. And the 0-1. There's a strike. From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And starting this one, Brian Bayo. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
So in now for the Angels, number 9. Three, 2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And the batter now, Luis Rengifo. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And the righty deals. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Ward, the runner at first with 2 gone. They say it went. Got him looking. And the inning is over. Angels leave 1. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Fenway, our starting pitcher in this one, Griffin Canning.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
We go to the bottom of the first. Raimel Tapia up to hit. The pitch. That one's in there. That is strike 2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Righty delivers. Swung on, belted. Renfroe raging back towards the wall. Stretches out and hauls it in.
That is good. The designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Rob Refsnyder. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. And now the veteran third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Gio Urshela.
The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here comes Jake Lamb. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Brandon Drury to the plate. One, 2 now.
Ball 2.
No score here in the second. Comebacker to the mound. That's the 3rd out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Ball a strike. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that one gets down, fair ball. Safe at second with a leadoff double. Now batting Tristan Casas. That misses the zone. Ball 2. The pitch. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field now.
Swing and a base hit. Yoshida around third. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Here's Kike Hernandez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Throw, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Lamb settles under this one, and that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Fenway, here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
Number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And down on strikes, 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Brett Phillips. The 1-1 is fouled off. The line of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the lineup flips over. Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there. 3-2 now. And here it comes. This one in the air, center field. Durant moving under it. And that's the inning. Angels strand one, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Boston, now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Kicks and fires. And it's fouled away. One and two here. On the ground. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Jaron Durant.
Now batting Jaron Durant. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And stepping in for Boston, Raimel Tapia. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Durant leads off first with one away. Next pitch is popped up. And it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that's a double. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, that was a great throw from right to cut him down, trying to go first to third. And it's such an exciting play, and it was tough to tell if he tried to push it on his own or if the base coach was waving him around. But with the ball behind you, that's when you have to rely on your coach to have a good feel for the play, and right there it just didn't work out for him.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. He's 0 for 1. Man at second. That one is upstairs. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now the designated hitter, Rob.
So 2 on with 2 away. So stepping in for Boston, Rob Refsnyder went down on strikes his first time through. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Drury makes the play, and that'll do it. Boston strands a pair, but they're on top 1-0. Back inside Fenway Park, here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Number 3, Taylor Ward.
Here's a 1-1. Tap back to the mound. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
The right fielder, number 32, Hunter.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Caught looking his first time up. The pitch.
Helpful.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Home run number 5 on the season, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
Well, you can see he was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but he got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long home run. Really impressive.
Here's Gio Urshela. Next one off the plate inside, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
In the air, right side. 2 down. Jake Lamb to hit. Here's a 1-1. Outside.
1 strike.
On the ground to first. He takes it on his own, and that is that. Angels get one with a solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back here in Boston, and now here is Masataka Yoshida. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss
1 ball.
as he was out front that time. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Struck him out without a swing. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Now batting, first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The wind and the pitch. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Two outs. That's in there. 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. Back now at Fenway, and now the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Number 23, Brandon Drury.
1-1 now. That one is absolutely belted, and it's off the wall.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Runner on the go. Little chopper rolls foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2. Brett Phillips on deck for the Angels. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with a pitch in that location. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Brett Phillips getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Now a fly ball to right center. And a superb diving catch. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and a 2-1 ball game now. And next for LA, number 9.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And that one gets down. Fair ball. Tapia to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. One runs in, and it bangs off the wall. Safe. He beats it. It's 4-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brian Bayo gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Caleb Ort.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1. And a 1-2. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Rengifo at second with 2 down. Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Action in the pen down there. Jaime Barria preparing to come on if needed. Herget getting cranked up as well. The 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Grounded out his first time up.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Swing and a slow roller. Fires to first on the run. Lamb on to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the right fielder, Raimel Tapia. 1 for 2. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Urshela on to first. That's the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way high there. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The kick, the 3-2. Out to short. Slings it across. Inning over. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now it's going to be Gio Urshela. The 2-1. And he pumps it a strike. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Richard Blyer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And he deals. Gets him to chase after that one.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Left-hand batter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Got him. 2 gone now. Next to hit, Brandon Drury.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. The big righty strikes out the side.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
New pitcher on here, Jaime Barria. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 51, Jaime Barria.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. And now the DH, Rob Refsnyder. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer.
3 balls, 1 strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Into center. Phillips on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now the left.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. That one drifts inside. And misses inside. Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Red Sox go down quietly, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at Fenway, all set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him, Logan O'Hoppe. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So man aboard, Brett Phillips, the next to hit for the Angels. The 1-1.
Hey.
O'Hoppe gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that one almost got him. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
The 1-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And gone. He made him pay for that one. His second of the year. It's 7-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Pitching change here. Garrett Whitlock. He's into the game with the bases empty. And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Got it by him for the K. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. He's already homered in this game. And down on strikes. And that is that. Angels add 3 on this blast. It's 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Ball to strike. And downstairs.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Two now. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Next offering upstairs. And now it's filled up.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
In the air, left side. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, the second baseman,
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. There's a strike.
2-2 to count.
Out to short. On the run, throw to first. That ends the inning.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
We go to the eighth. Now the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Gio Urshela.
Here comes a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. And a quick out, number one.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
The second baseman.
And here comes Jake Lamb, the pride of the University of Washington. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next offering misses. Ball 3. Gets a piece and stays alive. "3-2." And he walked him.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Now batter, the first baseman.
One down. Brandon Drury digs in now. Lamb, the base runner at first with 1 out. And a payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul tip into the mid, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
The 2-1. And that one missing low. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here's the center fielder, Brett Phillips. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Laced down the line, base hit right field. And that's going to roll to the wall. 1 run across. Ohapi coming home. He's also in to score. It's 9-1. Thought about third, but back to second safely. So in now for the Angels, number 9.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Next offering away upstairs.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next one misses, and now 3-1. Ground ball, Casas. He steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Angels 9 and the Red Sox 1. Bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
The center fielder, Jarren Duran.
And a 1-1. Just missed. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Raimel Tapia.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Caught him looking for the K. And here is Devers.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Duran stands at first with 1 out. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Got a little anxious on that changeup right there, and tells you he's ready to hit a fastball. If he can let that thing get deeper as he recognizes it out of the hand, tell you what, he could be circling the bases.
Got him swinging.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now here is Rob Refsnyder. Pitch misses there, and a count 2-1.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Masataka Yoshida on deck for Boston.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
3-2 now. Goes down looking. One left for the Red Sox. They trail it big. It's 9-1. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Rengifo. Next pitch is outside. On the ground to third. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So man aboard. Now here is Taylor Ward. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. Runner on second. This one in the dirt. In there safely. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Up the middle. Arroyo. Jump throw across his body. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Josh Winkowski taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Gio Urshela steps in. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but they push across 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Angels 10 and the Red Sox 1. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 9th. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. The 3-1. That one hit to right. Renfroe getting an angle on it. And there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. And a pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that's going to roll to the wall. Hernandez into second, and he's got a double. The relay to the plate, not in time. He's safe. A run comes in the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Matt Moore. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Matt Moore.
Here's Reese McGuire. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hernandez over at second, one down. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 2 out. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just one strike away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Is just one strike away.
Ball.
Off the mark there. 2-2. Runner leads away at second. That misses, and now 3-2. Now this is in the air down the line. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels take this one in a blowout.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show,
Outfield leaders day in and day out.
So just about set now, and starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Clark Schmidt. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Digging in, Taylor Ward. Going to count 1-2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Chases that one out of the zone, and 1 out now.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch.
That's ball 2.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Judge makes the catch. And there's 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And
this one swung on and hit well, way back there, and brings it in at the wall. We head to the bottom of the first, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium. So here's the lefty, Jose Suarez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
In the air, out towards left center. Trout right there to make the grab. And there's one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Kyle Higashioka.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Anthony.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him in terms of the guy that would have that intestinal fortitude is just the fact that he beat cancer.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 3. Gleyber Torres waits on deck. (3-1) now. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees. We played an inning. No score. Back in New York. Second inning set to go. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Next offering is down low. Check swing, no appeal.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And the right-hander deals. And it's filled up.
Helpful.
Ripped on a line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. No score here in the second. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Rizzo. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jake.
And here comes Jake Lamb. Two now. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Go, New York.
3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Judge is there. And the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Gleyber Torres.
The designated hitter.
Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Got it by him for the K. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. 1 down, base is empty. And it's even up.
2-2 now.
And that's outside. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One gone, runner at first. And now the rookie second baseman, Oswald Peraza. And the pitch. And that's in there at the knees. 3-2. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. LeMahieu ground second on his way to third. Now a relay to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And at second with 1 away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Ball to strike. And that's down and away.
2-1.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Comebacker to the mound. Fires to first on the run. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa.
Batting in, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
And next for New York, Kyle Higashioka.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
On the ground, out to short. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Gio Urshela to the plate.
First baseman, number 10, Gio Urshela.
The 3-1. There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Three and 2 now. And that's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And the batter now, number 9. In for a strike. Now it's 3 and 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ground ball left side. Has some trouble with it. He doesn't have a play, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Batting up, the catcher, number 14, Logan.
First and second, no outs. Here's the power hitting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. One and 2 here. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Struck out swinging his first time. 1-1 now.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. Goes to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. As we go to the last of the third, Aaron Hicks at the plate.
Aaron Hicks.
And now 2 balls and a strike. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. Now this is in the air down the line. And out number 1 on the grab here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. The 1-1. High fly ball out to center field. Trout is there. 2 down.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that
And now the count filled up 3-2. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here in New York, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brandon Drury. The 2-1. Good eye right there. And a 3-1 on the way. Swings through that one out in front that time. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Mike Trout. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Hicks is there for it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. 0 for 1 so far. That's out to center field. Connor Falefa under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. A little roller up along first, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Boog, when we talk about Anthony Rizzo defensively, one of the things I like as a former outfielder is his ability to handle foul territory and just negotiate that sidewall to make some incredible catches.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a pitch. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Now batting, third baseman.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Well struck left field. And that one hops the wall. Torres around third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. And he's got no chance. He's out.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the ditch. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss there.
2 straight.
The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Back now in the Bronx. We go to the top of the 5th. So in now for the Angels, Hunter Renfroe. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Jake Lamb to hit. And the righty deals. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's when he definitely should have laid off of.
Here's Gio Urshela. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And here it comes. Bounced up the middle. Peraza fires over to first. That's the 3rd out. Angels go quietly there, still behind by a count of 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 3-2 now. Line drive, takes it in for the out.
The bat, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Higashioka. Grounded out his first time. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And now the lefty.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Aaron Hicks. Ball to strike, the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one missed.
Count is full.
And a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They lead it 1-0. All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 9.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one gone.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now it's going to be Logan O'Hoppe. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Slider right there. That's a little bit low. Payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. The pitch. Fouled off left side. The 1-2. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. Judge going back on this one. Racing back some more. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. Not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together for him. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Runner at third, 2 gone. Brandon Drury to the plate. Righty delivers, and he chases that one. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
New pitcher now, Tucker Davidson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony.
The 1-1. That clips a corner.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
One and two now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a swing and a miss. And now two gone.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
2 outs.
3 balls.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Jaime Barria up and throwing. Ohtani getting loose as well. The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
3-2.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Renfroe makes the play, and it's out number 3. Yanks held in check, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jimmy Cordero.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And now it's 1-2. In the dirt. They got Shioka to first. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Fly ball down the line. Judge cutting across. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. One, 2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. One, 2 now. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. And the Angels are gone in order. And it remains 1-0.
For this tradition, 7th inning stretch.
Back for more from the Bronx. Now it's the DH, Gleyber Torres. The pitch.
That's ball 2.
In the air, center field. Trout settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The wind and the pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Pitching change here, number 97.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Number 97.
Well, 1-run game. And here comes Jake Lamb, the pride of the University of Washington. The 1-1 is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Giorgella steps in. Here comes a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. Number 9 up next. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-handed reliever, and now it's 3-2.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
The kick, the 3-2. And a ground ball to first. Diving, and he can't make the play. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Really important at-bat coming up now.
Logan O'Hoppe now at the plate. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hamilton getting cranked up as well. And here's a 3-2. Ground ball left side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. So one hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Back in the Bronx, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Here's a 1-1. A dive. Nice stop to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. In the dirt. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Here's Aaron Hicks. The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The 1-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. One left for the Yankees, but they hold a 1-0 lead. New pitcher for the Yankees, Clay Holmes.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Stepping in, Taylor Ward. Kicks and deals. Now this is a rocket to left. Hicks hauls it in, 1 away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
So now here's the DH, Brandon Drury. And a pitch. Out to short, Volpe. Zips it to first. Now only one out remaining.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now batting, Mike Trout. This guy with light tower power. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here's Starling Marte. One down, base is empty. Line drive. Oh, he dropped it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
That is third. The shortstop.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The wide to kick the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Peralta pulls that one down, and that will end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A., and today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now the center fielder, James Outman.
The center fielder.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Scherzer deals. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. So here's Scherzer. And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. That one missed. In May of 2021, Max Scherzer threw a complete game as his wife went into labor with their 3rd child. Game finished 2 hours, 37 minutes. Scherzer left Nationals Park, made it to the hospital just in time for the birth of his daughter. She was born 4.5 hours after he threw the first pitch of the game. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Dodger Stadium, top of the second, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Alonso.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And now it's filled up. That's to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Sets him down looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Check swing, no appeal. And he deals. Checks his swing, dribbled to the right side. Flips it behind his back. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. On the ground, Vargas to first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Down in order go the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Bottom of the second. Here come the Dodgers. No score. Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. Singing, Max Scherzer has a condition called heterochromia. Do you know what that is?
Well, I know what it is because of Max Scherzer, and it's when your eyes are 2 different colors, and something pretty interesting. We've seen it with dogs and individuals, but not a whole lot of humans, and Max Scherzer, one of those with it.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Jason Hayward. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Next pitch just misses, and a full count now. Yeah, left eye is brown, right eye is blue. He calls his left eye his baseball eye. Dusty Baker found out when he asked Max which eye he should look at when he's talking to him.
No, I think that's kind of funny.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And now the rookie second baseman, Miguel Vargas. The 3-1. In there at the knees for a strike. No score here in the second. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. His first homer of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 1 out, nobody on. David Peralta at the plate. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Not close with that one. 3-2 now. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Batting in, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Luke Williams getting ready to hit. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Tap to first, Vogelback takes it himself, and that is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip Dodgers. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Vargas throws to first. Awesome play there.
Batting in, the catcher, number 4.
So up next, Francisco Alvarez. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Lined into left center, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Grounded out his first time. Left-hand batter waits. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Bounce to the left side. 1 at second. On to first. Safe. So they get 1, but a really nice try there.
Now back, left field,
Starling Marte up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Alvarez on third. Nimmo at first. 2 out of the inning. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs. That one finds the corner. 2-2 now. Next offering is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Francisco Lindor to bat next. So now 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In to score from third. And it's a one-run game.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 1. And here it comes. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The next offering misses. Full count now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Now this is a rocket to left. And that is that. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin wins.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Takes it in for the out.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, James Outman. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Scherzer gets the punch out. That's out number 2. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 2-2. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now the designated
One cool note on JD Martinez. He is the most recent player to hit 4 homers in a game. Only 18 guys have done it in big league history. The 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And now it's 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. One left for LA, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here in LA as we go to the top of the fourth. Stepping in the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Here's a 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach. Grounded out his first time. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Mets. And our score remains 2-1. Bottom of the inning. Here comes Max Muncy.
The third baseman, Max Muncy.
The wind of the pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And it's gone. Home run. He made him pay for that one. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 3-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next offering is in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And here's a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. He'll circle the bases, and they add a run. It's 4-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. And Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Next to hit, Miguel Vargas. On the ground to first, and it stays fair.
Now batting, left
David
fielder,
Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Strike two. Scherzer to first. Vargas back in on a dive. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one the other way. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the shortstop,
Luke Williams steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
Here's a 1-1. Pulls that one foul. Vargas, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next offering misses. Now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wins. And it is 2-1. One out. Runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate. Now 3-1. Wins. Started after it. Tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Brooks Raley into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 25, Brooks Raley.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he
Popped up Guillorme. Sizes this one up. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next pitch downstairs, 2-1. And now the count filled up 3-2. J.D. Martinez waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. They turn things over to the southpaw, Caleb Ferguson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Caleb Ferguson.
Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Brett Beatty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Muncy makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
So digging in, Francisco Alvarez. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Luis Guillorme digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. A little bit high, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Brule, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Freeman over to second, return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, J.D. Martinez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Next pitch is outside.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now it's Max Muncy. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. That one in there across the letters.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And next for L.A., Jason Hayward.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
On the ground to the left. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and he reaches safely.
Now back, second baseman, Miguel.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Kicks and fires.
Ball 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And it's filled up. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So the Dodgers leave 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Shelby Miller.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So digging in, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
The 1-1. Foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Starling Marte.
Now the number 2 hitter, Starling Marte. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile. What do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
That one misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The 1-1. That one fouled off. Lindor off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one is upstairs. Jeff McNeil up next for the Mets. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. This one popped up. Vargas makes the catch, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets 1. So they bring on the veteran, David Robertson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
The left fielder,
And the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Luke Williams. And the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Runner at first with no outs here.
Come on, let's keep it going.
And it's even up. And the righty deals. Gets under it and pops it up. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wins. Grounded to third. Could be two. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next pitch is outside.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Bounce to the right. Into the outfield, base hit. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense. Now the bases loaded, big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Digging in, Freddie Freeman. He struck out with the bases loaded his last time. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Gone! Big time blast, a grand slam. Freddie Freeman bops one out of here. A 4 spot on the board. It's 8-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at-bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tommy Hunter. This is his 3rd time out this year. And now J.D. Martinez. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Max Muncy at the dish. The 1-1. And that one clips the corner. Martinez over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So 2 down now, and here is Jason Hayward. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. Dodgers with a big blast, a grand slam. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Jeff McNeil. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And a 1-2 again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ripped on a line. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 1 away.
Now the first baseman, Daniel.
And stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelback. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. That one lifted to left. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman,
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just off the inside edge. And that's ball 4.
The catcher, number 4. Francisco.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is foul back. Here's a 2-2. Inside, just missed. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Muncy has a beat on it and makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Mets strand 1. It's still an 8-1 ball game.
7th stretch.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Started to swing, held up.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
So a man aboard. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
turned for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Man at first, Luke Williams steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a 1-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Here's a 1-2. Way high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin wins. The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. That's the inning. 1 left for LA, and it remains an 8-1 game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Justin Brule.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Luis Guillorme now at the plate.
The second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
The center fielder, number 9.
So up next, Brandon Nimmo. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. And misses inside. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. And a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
So digging in, Starling Marte. 1-1 now. That one pushed foul. The pitch.
Ball.
Good eye right there. This to third. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Mets 1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, James Outman.
James Outman.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball there. And he deals. Just outside. And the count's even at 2. And delivers outside. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Marte going back some more, and that one is gone. He sends a rocket to left. His 4th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 9-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. He's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. And a ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor on to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And here is JD Martinez. And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the right-hander deals. That one down the line, and foul ball. The 2-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Stepping in, Max Muncy.
Muncy.
And that one a little bit high. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Hard ground ball, base knock. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Miguel.
Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses, and that is strike two.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And it drops in. Muncy on his horse around third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here in L.A., here's Francisco Lindor. Next pitch off the plate. 2-1. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. And now 2-2. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Wins right there to make the grab. And there's one down. Here's Pete Alonso. The 2-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. And here's the pinch runner, Tomas Nido. So up next, Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Kicks and fires. And it's fouled away.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Here's a 2-2. And that's outside. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. On the ground, out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Dodgers slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
9-1 is how it ends. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.